Wow, what dramatic music to come live to. But anyway, hello everybody! Hello, hello. Needle felting, more the same today. Hello Kitty and Carbuncle. I really, really, really want to see if I can finish Hello Kitty today. She's been giving me trouble, but I'm gonna show her who's boss. I think, since I've overworked the body, I think I just need to add more to her head. So her head's large enough that the body just kind of becomes proportionate and hides some of the ills. So I gotta make her head rounder too. But anyway, and probably add more so this looks more like a sleeve and less like her limb is dangling there. You know what? Why don't I? Oh wait, I forgot text to speech. Why do I always forget that? At least I remembered before anybody said anything. But there we go. All right. All right. Well, maybe I should just start with building the head out then. So I should be using this and maybe a large size needle. Let's see. 36 gauge, the biggest I have. I think so. I'll get one of these 36 gauge needles then. So the big needles just kind of make it felt to the thing faster. And then I use the multi-tool to kind of smooth it out. Oops. The head. Not the head coming off. Well, instead of forcing it apart, I should probably just finish the head and then firmly apply it to the body, because probably just me flexing and poking the head will make the head more likely to come off anyway. So might as well finish doing the stresses on it and then officially join it. I feel like Hello Kitty's face should stay a little flat though, because it's got kind of a flat face, so maybe I should just focus on making the back of the head bigger and then kind of pushing it forward. So the flat side of her face will be more forward, but the head is still bigger to kind of balance with the body, as messed up as it's become from me overworking it. I really should have maybe finished the body separate before I put on the head, but I don't know, I kind of go like, oh, I'll do the base first and then put everything else on. So the base is like the head and the body put together, which is why I didn't work on them, complete them separately beforehand. there's a bit of a dark mark on the front of her face, but probably not mess with that till later. In the meantime, it looks like there's a bunch of white shining through the pink on her shirt. So I should add a little more pink. Probably work on the body a little more before I join them. For that, I think I'm mostly just gonna build the sleeves a bit. Ooh. Didn't quite land right. That's okay. I'll listen and then add a little. Maybe like a little cylinder. I think this is helping. Okay, that's better. But it could use a little more melting. Oh, Ichio-san.
Bonk-a-donk.
Lou.
About to play some Diablo.
Oh, cool.
How are you?
Oh, good. Oh god, I've been going for almost an hour, jeez. Yeah, you're the first person who said anything, hi. Oh, doing good. Really trying to push to finish Hello Kitty today. Doing pretty good. I've got a lot going on, this whole month and all of July, so I've been a bit, feeling the pressure a little bit, but otherwise I'm having a good day. Are you playing the new Diablo?
Yup.
Oh, cool. How is it? I've actually never played a Diablo game before. Like, I'd seen, whenever I see footage of people playing, like, Diablo 4, I don't really know what's going on, but I hope y'all are having fun.
They remade 2 and it was really good.
Nice. Oh, I didn't realize it was a remake, since it was
That
called
was
Diablo 4.
my first Diablo.
Oh, cool.
Four is pretty good.
Pretty good.
They made it open world.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that from the footage I was seeing.
Combat is better than 3 IMO.
Well, that's good. I guess Blizzard is getting their act together on some things. Which is good.
I've tried to watch some Diablo streams.
Were they any good?
And I still can't tell what's going on.
Okay, so it's not just me. Even someone who plays it doesn't know what's going on. All right, good.
I can only tell by my class.
Oh, so if it's like somebody else's class, you don't know what the heck's going on. I can relate to that, I guess. Whenever I see rotations going for a 14 class that I don't know that well, I like don't know what the heck's going on. Or what the heck they're doing, really.
Once you get high level, it's just chaos and explosions.
That sounds fun. I guess 14's kind of like that too. High-end content is like chaos and explosions. And you get no warning as to where the explosion will be, you just have to remember and coordinate with your team.
You can keep track when playing, but it's really hard when just spectating.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. That's kind of the impression I got. That is like, I feel like I'd know better what's going on if I was actually the one holding the controller. So it is that kind of game. Or I guess I was the one with the keyboard in this case, right?
It's comparable to Final Fantasy Online but more fast pace.
Okay, so I wasn't, so my, comparison wasn't that off then. Okay, good. I guess, I did have the right impression of it then. Speaking of which, I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow, and it's gonna be emotional. And that's the music playing right now, is also from that.
I just found out that I've been doing armor wrong the whole time.
Oh no! Oh no! I mean, relatable with 14 also, like... I realize, like, I've been playing the game for years and I still find something I've been doing
like
wrong.
Like 50 plus hours in.
Yeah, exactly. Oh... Relatable. Sounds like something I would do. Okay, this looks like it's gonna be better. But maybe I can tighten this up just a little bit. Already feels so soft because I've overworked it. Ooh. It just needs a little bit of white wool right there. And strap.
They have dungeons with legendary skills that unlock.
Ooh. Is that what you're doing? I'm officially... trying to put the head on.
And you can add them to your armor if you have the components.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you're working on? Or is that what you were doing wrong? Oh, this is what you were learning? Okay, I think this is gonna be better.
I thought you could only get legendary skills on a random drop.
Oh! Oh! I see.
So all my gear has like 20 to 30% less armor now.
Oh no! Because you weren't sure how to, like, do it right. Oh no. You thought it was all RNG. Are you able to fix it?
I was just keeping all my legendary drops.
Oh,
LOL.
but now you can use them, right? Now you can improve your armor, right? Okay, that's better. Although she looks so pudgy, it's so funny. What an absolute unit, this Hello Kitty.
Now it's cooler cause all the rare armor is upgradable to legendary.
Nice.
Hi Katie, I just read a Love Live fangame that made me ugly cry nonisk CRI.
Oh, really? What are Love Live fan games like? Oh. Was it like the original Girls or Sunshine
Eclectic,
or
apparently.
the third one I don't know? Eclectic, so there's quite a few.
Nico Yazawa is dreaming.
Oh. Come on, Microsoft Zira, it's Nico.
Nico.
Nico, there we go.
Is was like a character study of Nico disguised as an old-timey JRPG.
Really?
Nico.
This is kind of hard to imagine, but it's like a dream of hers, and so that's why it was like old-timey RPG like.
It was so good.
Oh, cool. Wow, how interesting.
Nico Nain.
Nico,
Lots of fighting
Nico,
slimes.
Nico, Ni. Oh, I get
Dang
it.
it.
I got it. Hold on a second, I got this.
Nico Ni.
Yes, that's what I was gonna spell out, CC. Thank you. Nico, Nico, knee. I'm trying to fix Hello Kitty, and now she looks like an absolute unit.
But yeah, I'd recommend it even if you're not a Love Live fan.
Sweet.
It was. OMG, her arms.
I know her arms are so fucked up, but she's gonna be like holding things, and one of her arms is just gonna have like an oven mitt on it, so hopefully that'll help. If I put a bit more white on this strap, it might look okay. Let's see. I was watching another streamer's stream earlier, Doodle Frange, who was also crafting, but doing but their webcam was focusing like every 5 seconds. Meanwhile, mine like never focuses. So I was like, hey, focusing every 5 seconds seems better than never focusing. So they're gonna DM me about what's the webcam later. So maybe I'll have a webcam that focuses too much rather than not at all. Oh, this might be a little too much white. Oh. This might be too little, but
Hi gays and not gays.
Rowan, hi! I have overworked this poor unit, but I think I'm making her a little more proportionate at least.
She's round.
So round.
I meant to go to the recycling center today.
Oh god, you're so...
So I got up early.
I wish I had that much motivation to actually go to the recycling center. They need to make
And then
recycling.
I turned on my video, James.
And then, that's always what gets you. Always.
And then it was 4:30.
Yep, yep. That's how they get you. So relatable. That's how a lot of my weekends have gone. I'm like, oh, I don't feel like doing this important thing right now. I feel like playing Final Fantasy XIV, and all of a sudden I've played Final Fantasy XIV all day. Or I guess weekends for me are Mondays and Tuesdays, but still.
Also, I'm gonna level in Kiwami for a bit before I stream, so if you see me online. I haven't started yet, just fighting some guys.
Okay, okay. But when are you gonna start?
Good question. I wanna kind of go ham on story from here,
Yeah,
since
yeah.
that's really what y'all signed up for.
Well, I mean, it's also your Yakuza experience. This is your first time playing these other games and such.
Yeah, but I also gotta be ready for my lil boy Apollo and his GNC boyfriend.
Yeah. Can't wait for you to finally, play Apollo Justice. Although, I will warn you, it is a game that lots of people have big nostalgia goggles for. A lot of people complained about it when it first came out. It was actually, like, pretty unpopular when it first came out. It was like an unpopular opinion to, stan Apollo, which unfortunately is probably part of the reason why.
Oh yeah, me
Phoenix...
playing Justice for All LMAO.
Oh, well. I like Justice for All because it was the first one I ever played, but understandable. Yeah, the GameStop didn't have the OG, so I just got what they had, which was Justice for All. But, man, the Edgeworth stuff made so much more sense when I played the original. But I got to, the Matt Engarde one, I was like, you know, because it's like the first time I'd ever experienced something like that. My mind was so blown when I was like 14 or something.
I don't know, I never played an Ace Attorney until college, so I feel like I'm almost nostalgia-proof. But I also consume a lot of fan content, so who knows?
No, understandable. No, but that's what I mean. Because you're nostalgia-proof, you might be a little surprised by Apollo Justice. So I'm just warning you.
Oh, true.
Like, some of the logic might escape you. I'm just saying. But I
did play DD though, and that's the one people have a lot of very strong negative opinions about from what I've seen.
Yeah, you know, I always thought that was really interesting. There weren't a lot of... The only person I saw having strong opinions about it when it first came out was, like, I Am Daisy. And so it's interesting to see later on the strong opinions people had of it, because people were pretty excited about it when it first came out, but, you know, it was very clear this wasn't the same writers as, like, 1 through 4. Which, I mean, I'd already been used to from, like, Ace Attorney Investigations 1. And so, of course, it wasn't my favorite because it didn't line up with those, but...
I follow one person who hates DD and Spirit of Justice so much, and it's like... I don't know, I had a nice time. I've seen a lot of jokes about Apollo being different charas in each game lately, Unalurk.
I think that's valid, honestly. Apollo's gotten quite shafted, which is why I'm one of those people who's like, what? When they said this is the Apollo Justice trilogy coming out, and I'm like, Apollo Justice trilogy is a very generous grouping of words altogether.
I was like,
poor Apollo.
He's not even the main character of two of them.
Exactly! Oh, Cece, understandable. The last case in that game is infamous. Also, but I'm also shocked that's the only Ace Attorney game you've ever played. It's so different from any of the other ones. I mean, aside from Ace Attorney Investigations 2.
Oh my god, it'll be a cold day in hell when they port/localize AAI and AAI 2. I was following the guide and still got stuck.
Frickin' Quercus Alba. Yeah. Oh, I still need to, like,
It was a lot of fun though. I should finish.
Yeah.
Which sucks. BC Edgeworth gets to be a father in those.
Yeah. Well, he kind of gets to be a dad in Dual Destinies. Because that's when he's back and he's like True Sea Dad number 3, I guess. True Sea Dad number 3.
Not number 3.
No, but honestly, I think part of the reason why Apollo Justice has really fervent fans, you know, besides...
Gonna be real, I was so distracted by Franziska every time she was on screen that I don't remember much about Edgeworth's portrayal specifically.
Oh my god, the
That's why
middle
Phoenix
schooler
can't be Apollo's
Franziska.
dad, he's been through like 2 already.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Wait, are you big spoiled on Apollo Justice then?
Yeah man, I read fanfic.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Okay, so then you know what's coming, and you know the reason why a lot of people are nostalgic besides Clavier is because there's so much potential in like
I'm
all
not
the
spoiled
reveals.
on like the who's and how's of the cases,
Okay.
but I know the overarching plot.
Yeah, the overarching plot had so much potential.
I'm also spoiled, but I forget the spoilers sometimes.
And it's been so upsetting ever since 2008 that
I
all
remember
that potential.
Handman with the hand.
Oh, I really like Kristoff. Kristoff's part of the potential that's been wasted. I think probably because
I also know AA4 is why a lot of people ship Kristoff and Phoenix.
That's true. Definitely. But I still need to finish Spirit of Justice, but Kristoff's only really in AA4, right? The fact that people still talk about him should say how
Kristoff
much of
has
a...
so much S**XY
Yeah.
art. Yep.
So, just because Kristoff has so much content, that should tell you how memorable of a character he was, that he was only in one game. He's a good 50% of the reason why that game has so much wasted potential. That they set up future games to tap in on that, but nobody ever did. Because they're cowards, but also because I think AA4 had so much backlash, I think, that they decided to go and be like, oh, here's Phoenix Wright again, hey!
Admittedly, my perspective of who is popular is mad skewed because my first exposure to AA was Zarla /.
Wait.
He shows up in fanfic all the time.
I
Meanwhile,
remember
Nahayatop, an
Zarla.
actual prosecutor and Apollo's sort of brother, is all but ignored. Even though he's hot. Who was really into Matt Engard in his case and knew it much else?
You know what? Zarla is very valid for that.
A pleasant
that
possum
case is
isn't
fire.
his brother Clay?
No, Clay is his gay best friend.
Oh yeah, no, she's super valid. CC, this is why he has 3 backstories. Oh. OMG.
And also, Apollo has a legit sibling who is like... I didn't even know about the Nayuta
You get to
thing.
pick whichever one you care about.
AA4 is the one I care about. No, but people were super into Apollo and Clay when DD first came out, which is why, like, when I actually played it, I was like, okay. You know?
Yeah, like. Yet I saw so much stuff with them.
Yeah, like I said, when the game first came out, people were pretty enthusiastic about it, but it's one of those things as time's gone on where people start to be hating on it. But I think it's for valid reasons. I was just surprised at how deep the vitriol has gotten. Anyway, I need to start making an
Which is the
oven
one
mitt for
with
Kitty.
Apollo brain damage, real.
Dee Dee.
I think Clay is funny as like Apollo's bestie. Apollo needs a friend so bad.
That's basically who he was made as. And to be fair, AA4 has a lot of Apollo's lineage, but not so much as like his actual life he grew up with as a young man. So Dee Dee was doing that, but then they did all this weird stuff with him. And this stuff was not alluded to in AA4 at all. Oh shit, maybe I should finish Spirit of Justice. I'll have to force myself.
Where he suddenly has a childhood.
I mean, that's better than him having no childhood, I guess, but... Shit, I don't know about his Spirit of Justice childhood. I'm gonna have to play it.
I think Apollo deserves a crossover with another level 5 franchise. Like
Oh,
Yokai
yes.
Watch or something.
I thought you were gonna say, like, Professor Layton again.
No, that was Phoenix. He needs something new. He and Luke Layton games go on a nice vacation and don't have to do anything stressful. Something fresh.
Luke Layton games.
Maybe
yes.
not Yokai Watch.
Yeah. Although he's red like the cat.
Didn't they announce like 4 new games actually? He gets
Probably.
mistaken for an ONI in Yokai Watch. Or something.
We need to make Microsoft Zira into a weeb. It's an Oni.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Oni.
Oni. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to make an oven mitt. But yeah, I have strong Apollo Justice opinions, but apparently I can't have 100%
Fantasy
complete.
Life I and Decapolice and New Layton and New Inajima 11.
Oh my god. But yeah, I feel like I can't have a complete Apollo Justice opinion anymore because I haven't finished Spirit of Justice. I only got to the second case. The first case...
Wait, OMG, that's where Apollo should be. Inajima 11. As a new backstory.
Oh god, poor Apollo.
I thought level 5 forgot how to make video games.
I mean, that new Layton game reveal was pretty hype.
Yeah, but they got better. Maybe hopefully. Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean, to be fair, the kind of prequel trilogy for Layton wasn't that great, but I have...
Speaking of video games.
Yes?
If this wave of games fails, they're provably bankrupt.
Poor level 5. Poor babies.
After Apollo's dubious trilogy, I should play the Nonary games.
Yes, you should!
I got them on sale a few months ago.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
Man. If you have a way...
They're all so good.
If you could possibly play 999 on DS, I think that's... I personally
So
think
it will be sometime before the next Yakuza games.
I see. Alright.
I got it on Steam.
That's fine, that's fine. I watched somebody play the Nonary games, and like, just from what I could tell, there was like some confusion on like 999 stuff. And I was just like, it's a lot better represented on the original DS. So, just me being like the way I am,
actually
I think
only
that's...
read 999, but I played the rest of them. With my hands. For real.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. No, it's just that,
I guess alternatively I could do Monday/Tuesday streams and have one game going on Mondays and Yakuza on Tuesday.
Hey, just like me with War Sunday every Sunday. Hey, that could be, well, whatever you feel like doing. No, you know what? It'll be fine.
YHUS Day.
It'll be fine. Just if you're confused about anything, let me know and I can probably clear it up. It probably has to do something with the DS. Because, okay, on the plus side, 999 is the Steam version, or like the Nonary Games version, is the only one that's voiced. So that's cool. But if you wonder why there's all this prose and stuff, just know that it's supposed to be there.
999 does really want to be on DS, but ultimately the game holds up well even without the little two-screen gimmick.
It's more than just a gimmick though, it totally makes the whole,
I was
last
watching a
puzzle?
LP of 999, but I only got to the endings that are like bad endings before I stopped, and I forgot the solutions to the puzzles LMFAO.
Rowan, there's only one good ending. Or more like 1.5 good endings. Everything else
yeah,
is a
but
bad
like
ending.
compared to like Etrian Odyssey of something.
Well, let's just say, the person I watched, once they got to the final puzzle...
Asterisk or something.
They were incredibly confused, and I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Because I realized they can only really sell the final puzzle with 2 screens, and they had to completely change how it worked. So that part kind of disappointed me, but
oh no.
But so that's the only reason why I feel strongly about it. But if you like, but the voice acting's a plus. Just know that
it's important yet. But Chikoshi is a great writer, so I think it still holds up as well as it can.
It holds up, yeah, fair. Fair. is probably some of his best
I
writing.
just want to see the MILF again.
Yes, Lotus! Okay, good. Just, okay. Yes, enjoy yourself to the fullest. Just, if you have any questions, let me know. Or if something seems really strange, it probably has something to do with them trying their darndest to, adapt this to one screen. And if you're wondering why there's so much prose when there's all this voice acting, just know it's supposed to be there. There's a reason.
And the Funyurinpa.
And the Funyurinpa.
999 is a visual novel, and it won't let you forget that.
Yes.
Funtarimpsa.
Funyurimpa. Yes. Say sorry to the Funyurimpa. Apologize to the
Heck,
Funyurimpa.
I typoed.
So yeah, if you get to the very last puzzle and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Just let me know, and I'll set you straight. But yeah, like Cece says, the game does its best.
You can't set me straight, it's Pride Month.
True. I thought of that right when it came out of my mouth. Let's see, is this gonna fit?
Katie's gonna draw a diagram to demonstrate how the original puzzle worked in approximately 1 month.
No, all I gotta do is link a YouTube video. You know, it's so funny. 999 and The World Ends With You are both games that were like designed to only work on the DS. So it's so funny to see the compromises when they inevitably got ported to things that weren't the DS. They didn't think that far ahead when they made the game, like, oh, people might want this to be on something that's not the DS someday.
Yeah, but the thought of you going like, okay, so he's a DS. Here's 999. And here is, and then I stop talking before I accidentally talk about the puzzle. Toy is so.
Yeah. I like unironically love
He's a
DS
DSIS,
Twooey.
not what I meant to write.
he's a DS. Or is he? Okay, well this turned out kind of small on one side, so I'll need to make a big mitt on the other. So it can kind of slide on.
The DS had a ton of hard-to-port games. And then they made the Wii U. And they didn't turn it into a DS high-res port machine for some reason.
Because the Wii U failed? Poor Wii U.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Sad.
oh Rowan, you should check out the Somnium Files games next time you have video game
Yes!
money too.
Rowan, like, much more so
More
than...
Uchikoshi bangers.
Much more so than Zero Escape, I think. Well, I mean, they both kind of have the sense of humor because they were written by the same guy, but I think, like, Ida Somnium Files' sense of humor is so up your alley.
I thought I got it, but it's not in my library. RIP.
No! Well, it goes on sale a lot. So just keep an eye out. And if the first game gives you brain worms, I guess you can try Nirvana Initiative. Freaking Nirvana Initiative. Well, I guess Nirvana Initiative does have women's wrongs. And a lot of experiencing the horrors. and ProZD's in it.
Uchikoshi, but after he realized he can put pro-LGBT rants in his games, he keeps doing it and they keep getting more blunt. It's charming, good ally Uchikoshi.
I know. Yeah, charming. I remember when Aini first came out, like, I had friends on the TL who were like, oh my god, he's trying so hard. It's like your really cringe uncle who's like trying his best to support you. to support his, like, gay nephews and nieces. And you're like, oh, uncle, thanks. The enthusiasm is noted. I need to find a small needle. It's getting dark. I need to turn on the...
There's a sliding
light.
scale of creators who are on the internet too much. One end is the Digimon Tamers guy and the other end is Uchikoshi.
Oh my god. What does the Digimon Tamers guy do? Is he like completely unplugged? Okay. That's better. Alright, I'm gonna make it like a pink crosshatch on this. Or try anyway.
Oh no, he's too plugged. He's plugged into Western alt-right conspiracy theories for some fucking reason.
Oh, so that kind of sliding scale. Oh no. I thought you meant like people who are entirely too online to people who weren't online at all, not like left to right on the online
He wrote these
scale.
into a recent Digimon Tamers thing too.
That's awful. No.
Online, negative, to online, positive.
Yeah. I see now. Oh man. No, but Uchikoshi's Twitter is so funny. You'll so appreciate it, Rowan, once you get into Uchikoshi games. I need to play his like old games sometimes, like Ever 17 or whatever those were.
Uchikoshi's online presence is either loudly supporting PPL or completely unhinged headcanons. The Protog of Virtue's last reward is packing 16 inches and it folds into a sigma like his name.
Yeah. That is legitimately an official Q&A answer. And he has a favorite OC. He loves his children so much.
Wait, who's his favorite?
Akane.
Is it Fi?
No, it's Akane.
Oh yeah, that tracks.
Fi is the fan favorite.
Akane, who the rest of the Akane discussion is hidden behind Rowan playing 999.
Yes, exactly. I'm trying to think who would be the most popular character besides Fi. Probably Santa, which is funny because they look a lot alike.
Junpei probably.
Oh, Snake! Snake's probably the most popular character besides Fi.
Let me check. What's an objective metric?
Good question.
AO3?
I guess? probably just be 2 stripes, keep it simple.
Most common charas in Fix for Zero Escape are Junpei, Arcane, and Santa, in that order.
Hey, didn't I say Santa? I'd say Santa or Snake. And then Phi. But it looks like people do a lot more 999 fic than VLD fic, which is a bummer, but understandable.
Snake is 5, right behind Sigma.
Alright. Well, if you consider Junpei, Akane, and Sigma are like main characters, and if you have, that means Santa and Snake are like the most popular non-main characters.
Honestly, I'm surprised. You'd think 999 FIC would have mostly been pre-AO3.
I guess? But they had a lot of re-releases. Or more like, I think the Nonary games kind of made it more widely available.
True.
It was mega freaking niche back in the day. You just happened to know people who were really into the niche, like me.
OMG, the third most popular pairing is Snake/Santa.
See, people be like, oh, they're both hot, therefore, yowie.
The top 2 are the canon straight pairs, which I won't say BC spoilers again.
Yeah, the big canon straight pair probably just begs for fan fiction, so I'm not that surprised. Alright, I need to make the thumb more defined.
Hat. 4th place is Team C.
Oh yeah. Everybody knows Team C has the most sexual tension, despite what actually happens in the game. Hopefully this will work. Okay. Let's hope this works out. Reckless. Well, if there's a bunch of like really bad excess, I could probably cut it. God damn it. I knew that would get effed up. I probably should have just done the whole glove before putting on the pattern. The mess. Ooh. Oh, Cece, did you ever play Ghost Trick? Hope you had a good stream. Stop. I need to pull out all this. Pull. No. Okay. I should just use this one piece around the whole. Take the mitt. Actually.
Dude Lefrange863 just raided the channel with 6 viewers.
Oh my
PogChamp.
god! Doodle Frange, hi!
Doodle78 love Doodle78 love Frong raid Doodle78 love Doodle78 love Frong raid Doodle78 love Doodle78 love Frong raid Doodle78 love Doodle78 love
I was
Frong
just
raid
talking about you
Doodle78 love
earlier.
Doodle78 love
Hi!
Doodle78 love Doodle78 love Frong raid
Welcome.
Doodle78 love Doodle78 love
Thank you so
Frong
much
raid
for the
Doodle78
raid.
love Doodle78 love Frong
Maybe I
raid
should just.
Doodle78
I'll just turn this down. Wait, wrong button. Wrong button.
Doodle78 love Doodle78 love Frong raid Doodle78
Thank
love
you. New. Owlin too. Hi. Hi Chi-san. Hi Koro. Hi Doodlefonge. Thank you guys so much for the raid. How did the rest of your modeling go? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I had to go. I had to start getting ready for needle felting stream. Oh.
Hi Katie.
Thank you, Doodle Frange.
Needle felting, is it Hello Kitty?
We got the little feetsies done. That's so good.
I've been a follower of yours for a while, so it was nice seeing you strut Emin after you were in chat for a bit.
Oh,
Doodle78 love.
I really appreciate
We
it.
got its lil feetsies done.
Good. I'm making Hello Kitty as a present for my aunt.
So far.
Yeah, it's been pretty chill so far. We ended up talking about Zero Escape just by sheer coincidence. When I was in your stream talking about Zero Escape earlier. Oh, thank you, Owlin. Okay, I'll go stretch. Oh, especially important to stretch during needle felting.
LOL Doodle78 LOL Doodle78 LOL.
I'm gonna stretch my hands.
There's no escape from Zero Escape.
That's right, there's no escape from Zero Escape. Just the way I like it. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, thank you so much. So if any of you don't know me, I think most of you know me. If anybody doesn't know me, hi, I'm Katie. On Saturdays I needle felt.
There is, in fact, Zero Escape.
Yes, that's right. Wasn't that a pun they put in the official Danganronpa English? And he was like, man, there's zero escape from this situation. And it's like, oh. Oh, Stella's here. I don't know if I can get the camera to look at her. There she is. Anyway, hi, I'm Katie.
Test of your reflexes.
Yes, absolutely. I stream I stream needle felting on Saturdays. Also, I usually play story-driven games, kind of like Doodle Frange does. I was playing Earthbound this week, and if you guys are into Final Fantasy XIV, tomorrow is my usual Final Fantasy XIV lore stream. We're getting into the climax of Base Heavensward, so if that's a part of the game you like, we are getting in it tomorrow. And next Thursday, I'm gonna be starting Final Fantasy 16. So if you guys don't have a PS5 and are curious about that, totally you are welcome to stick around for it and watch. Though be warned, Final Fantasy 16 is extremely rated M, so if you so just as a warning. But
For following Baltic Fish.
Oh,
Smiley face.
Baltic Fish, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm a Gumi. I'm a needle felted Gumi, and actually, here I am, right here. So, and on Sundays I am Corpicur when I'm playing Final Fantasy games. Corpicur's actually a lot bigger than Gumi IRL, but And yeah, so as you can see for scale, the kitty I'm working on is actually very small. But she's been giving me so much trouble. Anyway, yeah, I'm needle felting, poking a bunch of wool with special needles to make sculptures. So
Oh, Final Fantasy 16 hype. I didn't
yes,
realize it was coming out so soon.
yes, next Thursday.
Also, those are adorable.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm a PNG YouTuber who uses needle felted little guys as my avatars, and I've got this very insistent kitty named Stella. Oh, she's upside down. Who like really wants me to feed her even though it's an hour before her feed time. But
Starly 191 cool Stella.
But yeah, so that's what's going on here today. I am working on a carbuncle, much larger boy carbuncle from Final Fantasy XIV. But before I worked on it some more, I thought I'd try to finish this Chef Hello Kitty. That's like a present for my aunt, if I could. So I'm trying to get serious progress on this today. So I'm making an oven mitt for Chef Kitty right now. And I'm gonna put on her face eventually. That's probably like the last thing I'm gonna do. And she's gonna end up having a little chef hat in the end. And yeah, if you guys oh, no, she's invading. Anyway, if you guys have any questions about needle felting or what I'm doing or anything, absolutely you're free to ask questions. But anyway.
The cat is attacking.
Yeah, she's taken over. When I start ignoring her too much, she's like, well, it's time for me to come in. Like, I don't have a second webcam to properly do cat cam. Like, after my recent subathon, I've had permanent cat cam, but I haven't been able to make it work on needle felting days. But then somebody said, well, since Stella always gets up in your business on needle felting days, that's like the perfect cat cam. It's like all close-ups. When she like inserts herself into the situation because she wants attention. But yeah, thank you so much again, Franj, for the raid. And if you need to go get some food and take a break, I totally understand. Thank you guys for coming along and sticking around for the stream. Out of there.
No problem. I think I might get some FUD actually. But also I just
Food.
remembered.
Yes?
Through whispers.
Oh, right! Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, thankfully this webcam is focusing right now, but earlier this wool buddy was like so blurry. Figured she should be in the shot a little bit.
Webcams can be really finicky.
Yeah, so I've learned. So I kind of had a failed attempt earlier, but this is gonna have like a pink cross-hatching pattern, so I'm gonna make sure the mitt itself is on properly before I start putting on the pattern. Actually, the cross-hatching is gonna get so easily messed up. You know, I should probably leave it for the end. So I'll just make the red oven mitt and move on and put the cross-hatching on later, because the more friction there is, the more the wool starts rubbing against stuff, the more it'll start to get all fuzzy and details will get messed up. So probably smarter to just leave all the details for the end, such as Kitty's face and stuff like that, and the cross-hatching on the oven mitt. He's also going to be holding a spoon and have a little chef hat. Okay, that's looking oven mitt-like, right? Although it looks a little funky because her shoulder got so messed up, but hopefully it's convincing. All right. Probably. Maybe I should do her chef's hat next. Stella got some wool stuck to her tail. What are you doing, Kitty? Uh-oh, she's coming for the camera. She's sitting right in between me and the needle felt thing. I'm gonna have to like reach around her. Jeez. Alright. So, little chef's hat, I think it's probably... Oh, I don't want to make it too heavy though, or she's gonna fall over when she stands up. So maybe I'll try to make a hollow tube and then put like a fluffy bit on top. Hopefully that'll lighten it enough so that she doesn't fall over. Make this higher. Keep going. Okay, Stella jumped off. So I'm making a flat bit of felt that I can hopefully turn into a cylinder and make the base of a little chef's hat.
Ugh, after a certain point fighting in Yakuza Kiwami gets way too hard.
Oh no, really?
I think I'm okay being average.
You can't just toss a bunch of money at being stronger. Or like, what was that meme ability to like negate all damage?
Now you gotta earn points in the Coliseum.
Aw, nuts.
And it's so hard to do the high point tournaments.
Oh. Yuck.
Tedious to do the low point ones.
Is there like difficulty levels?
So no tiger drop for me.
No tiger drop. No! That's right, that was it. Ow, Stella. Owie. Not yet. Hydrate. Thank you, Peaky Pie. Ah, hydrated. Fix the
Starly
camera a bit.
191 Happy Goom.
Thank you. Well, I could probably make the cylinder smaller. Maybe I should focus on making this, felting this some more, and then turning it into a tube. Oh, poor kitty. Okay. Let's do gently out the ends of the cylinder. I'm gonna try to make the top of the chef's hat. Stella! There she is again. Uh-huh.
Hello, little paw.
Yeah, little paw. Whose little paw is that, Stella?
191 cry. Thinkin' ABT Lusoikes Big Naturals.
Why? Oh no, I remember that meme. That was so cursed. Louis
I
Suave.
don't know Malchmala TBH.
It's invaded your brain. Freaking Louis Suave journal. Poor grandpa.
So many back issues.
His poor back. Oh god. He was truly a gifted warrior if he could like catch Thancred trying to steal his purse in like 5 seconds flat despite all those back problems. Looks like a mushroom. I'm gonna put uh like little bumps on it to make it look more chef's hat like. In the meantime, I'm
I
just kind of
forget which
capping this
anime it
thing.
was, but I saw a clip of someone using their booba to fight and deflect bullets.
That sounds like High School of the Dead or something. I wouldn't be surprised.
Absolutely insane.
My god. God, now I'm thinking about what would happen if the Leviers saw that meme. Emiliance would probably think it was funny, but like everybody else would be either like shocked, appalled, or like Alize would straight up want to murder whoever made that.
I can see her huffing and puffing in my mind.
Right? Stella, your butt's in my face. Yes, kitty, I know. Your feed time is soon. Poor kitty. Red wool got caught in there because I really need to clean this pad. Cat. Okay, this is probably a little better. Alright, chef's hat going on. Well, no, I should probably put the bumps on before I actually apply it to her head, or else it's gonna get smushed. Alright, so I'm just gonna make little balls.
It looks like she was just deed.
I know, all the blood, right? Need a medium. Here's one.
I don't want to do savage but cool weapons non-escapable.
Yeah. I'm too much of a coward to, party finder savage. I still want a static. Who's okay with me being bad? What weapon do you want? The cool, Anabasios weapons? The, like, sparkly colors looking ones?
It's not the Lunar Envoy stuff.
Yeah, that's not savage weapons anyway. Not the ones that are on fire, right? Like the ones that kind of got the multicolored jewel things going on. Or the like solid white ones.
Stones from savage to unlock them.
Oh, well, there's a really slow way to do it. You need to unlock the. If you do normal, for the hardest one of the tier, you'll get a, or maybe it's any of them. You'll get a sword, and then when you have enough of the swords, you can, exchange them for the tombstone. But it's extremely slow, is the catch. I think for the older,
Did not know.
Yeah. I totally forgot until recently, and somebody reminded me, and I was like, oh shit, that's right. But see, for right now, the Anabasios ones, you'll need to do 7 straight weeks of, like, Athena normal to get one tombstone. But if they're older ones, if they're like the Lunar Envoy, for instance, I think is Abyssos tombstones. I think you only need like 4 now, because the number goes down as time goes on.
I just barely finished the 8th grade last night.
Okay, that one then. If you do that, you might be able. I think the weekly limit is off, so if you get multiple swords in a row, you might only be able to do that a few times and then get your weapon. It might not be that hard. I could be wrong about that. Maybe they didn't want to make it that easy. Do you mean so you said not the Lunar Envoy ones? Do you mean the ones, the brand new ones that are like the weapon design contest winners?
The freaking white mage one is adorable.
Is that the one with the bunny and the moon?
Yes.
Okay, then yes, you are gonna have to fight the 12th raid normal.
I weep
For-
for not being a WHM main.
Yeah, Rowan's after that one too. So yeah, you're gonna have to, if you want that one, you're gonna have to fight the 12th normal raid for like 7 weeks in a row,
Mia.
unless you do Savage. Yeah, 7 weeks in a row of the 12th raid. Oh, it's Stella. She is really not happy. Forward and back. Forward and back. Forward and back. Stella? I can't see.
Sackboy Malchmala Slime Piga. I finished week 4 yesterday.
Has it been that many weeks already? But yeah, you're after the Bunny Moon staff too, right? You're halfway there, Stella.
Yep.
Ugh. What? The fuck is Stella doing? I think she's gonna start causing nonsense. She's going in front of the TV. She's gonna start to try to knock things off. Yep. I'm catching her in the act. You're gonna knock off my... Bitch? Crime caught on camera. A crime. Hey, don't... No!
Honest 4K.
Knocking off my needle felted guys onto the floor. I know how you work, Stella. Man.
I'll do it again.
I'll do it again. Yeah, she is so mad. Even though it's like, I mean, I could feed her right now, but like her official time isn't for 20 more minutes. And I'm in the kitty zone, the Hello Kitty zone, okay, Stella?
Whoa.
What, Stella?
I was supposed to jam with homeboy today, but he is zoinked out of his gourd nonisk.
Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Guess that's the risk of Saturdays. People had too much of a good time Friday night. Ichio-san's back. I'm making a chef hat. Wait, I just realized the music's been really quiet because I turned it down for the, sorry guys. Here's the music. I just realized the music's been really quiet
But yeah,
because,
the BLM weapon is also top tier.
Yeah, it's so cool, right? Yeah, because of the text for speech when Doodle Frange, raided. I just realized now that the music was super low, sorry.
I was lurking while playing till Twitch starting attacking me with ads, lol.
It shouldn't be doing that unless Twitch is being a bitch. Unless your connection with the stream interrupted or something. But I don't have any scheduled. But Twitch is
It hit me with
greedy.
like 6 or 7 ads all at once. When are Twitch not being biznatches?
Yeah. That's apparently something I don't have control over, there being biznatches. I am considering maybe while I take breaks, I could manually run an ad because that should prevent pre-rolls for certain amounts of time. So if I manually ran an ad during a break, hopefully that would make it so...
It sates the machine.
Yeah, sates the machine, exactly. Make it so that random ones won't come up on you. As often, at least. Yeah, they're greedy motherfuckers. I didn't ask for these.
I'm waiting till these off-brand Twitch websites get better.
Well, the way I feel is, I'll just follow where people are, you know? I figured I shouldn't make, the jump to YouTube, because y'all are on Twitch, right? This is where you guys want to hang. I'd only go to Twitter, I mean to YouTube if, everybody wanted to come with me.
YouTube doesn't have good ways to find new people.
Well, neither does
Purple
Twitch.
861 Robin Boop, hey hey.
Hey Tess, how are you doing? Oh my god, Tess, last week I saw when you tried to raid, I was so sorry. I had just ended super early because of circumstances.
Twitch at least has hosting.
Kinda.
Purple 861 Toto upset, it was my bad, I should have opened the stream first.
It's alright. No, I don't blame you because I'm usually streaming at that time. The thing was there is a Final Fantasy 16 like launch party presentation thing, and I decided I wanted to watch it live, so I started
LOL, of course it
the
was that.
stream mega early. Yeah. Sorry I'm predictable. So I started and ended the stream really early last Sunday. How are you doing? Looks amazing, what do you mean? I wonder why,
Malchmala Peek.
Well, if you guys are curious, I am going to be streaming it next Thursday. You guys are curious if it's any good, you are more than welcome to tune in.
Imagine owning a PlayStation console.
That could be me.
Sits in no money. I'm doing a bit better, been kinda changing my routine for a bit to try to relax and help my brain.
Oh, good, good. That's good to hear. Sounds to me like you need the peace. But yeah, Dan, honestly, I'd be doing way worse in 14 if I hadn't forked the money over for, my Final Fantasy machine. But the thing is I wanted to find it at market price. And, it took me 6 months of work to get it at freaking market price, but, I've Apparently
Things have
now.
been overwhelming, so I needed a long weekend of doing small things only.
Good. I'm so glad you're taking that time. But yeah, now I can actually, you know, go on hunt trains, and I can actually see more of the screen during battles. PS4 Final Fantasy 14 is really like playing with like
Hunt trains aren't
like
real, they can't hurt me.
Wait, are you saying that what Spec does is fake? That's so rude. But yeah, it's like
I am, and she would agree.
playing FF14 on PS4 is like Rock Lee fighting with weights. But yeah, I mean, the other reason why I wanted to get PS5 was I was anticipating FF16, even though I knew less about it back then. I'm one of those people where I only get consoles because of a game. Like, I asked like for a PS3 for Christmas, like over a decade ago, because I guess Jesus, like 15 years ago, because I wanted Metal Gear Solid 4, right? And then kind of the same thing with PS4 and Metal Gear Solid 5, even though that turned out interesting. But and what was the only one that wasn't really like that was Switch. Like, there wasn't anything in particular I wanted to get on the Switch, but like everybody was having such a good time, and there was like a wide variety that I was like, you know what, okay, I'll hop on this ASAP. But I kind of, part of the reason why I got a PS5.
Didn't know you liked MGS that much.
A lot more when I was a teenager. Like, at some point in high school, I had gotten the 1 to 3 PS2 collection. Well, except, you know, MGS1 was a PS1 game, but you could play it on your PS2 if you had a PS1 memory card. So it was basically a trilogy for the PS2. And so, while I was playing it, just by sheer coincidence, those Hi-Am Daisy Metal Gear Solid comics were coming out, so it was like I was following the comics as I was playing the games. And then I wanted MGS4 so bad, I was like real excited for it. I liked Metal Gear Solid, but I was not good at it at all. I was like throwing myself at everything, and I'm still amazed I got through all of those games.
Just don't get caught, forehead.
Uh-huh. It's so hard not to get caught in MGS3. I played Death Stranding. Yeah, I played it when it came out. It was certainly interesting. I did like the exploration, kind of the realistic way it portrays getting from one point to another. Like, even though it's not that long until you get tools that trivialize the traversal.
They scanned and used actually geological data.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I think it was Kojima's trip to Iceland. And so there was a lot of like Iceland landscapes that he was trying to capture. And then it was creepy playing that game when it came out because it echoed, it was like basically just like COVID, right before COVID came out. And so just like a few months later, we're all living in COVID, and it's like, damn, I know Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted 20 years in the future, but I think you're a little too fast and too on the ball this time, Kojima. It's just a few months.
I can't believe
before...
he made that game before COVID.
I know. And it's like, damn, Kojima, you predicted COVID like 2 months before it happened. You're a little too on the nose this time. He was making tweets the other day that was saying that, like, the,
Kojima confirmed time traveler.
Yeah, he was actually making some good points the other day that a lot of what he was talking about in MGS4 is now starting to become reality, too. Like, the Russian side of the Ukraine war is pretty much being fought with PMCs.
I liked enough to platinum it.
Like Metal Gear Solid 4. Oh, you platinumed Death Stranding? That's really cool. That's some dedication. You had to deliver all those pizzas. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 was predicting the future too, unfortunately. This kind of looks like that scary chicken from Wallace and Gromit. Oh no. Oh well, let's put it on Kitty and hope it works. But yeah, anyway, long story short, anticipating games that I'm looking forward to, you know, whether they actually turn out good or not, is usually my biggest decision maker when trying to, like, make an effort to get a console. So that's why I've never really gotten a Xbox console, because I was never really looking forward to Xbox games, and the only ones I ever did ended up releasing on platforms that I could play with. Like, the only Xbox games I really wanted to play were, like...
Yeah, they put a lot of stuff on PC now.
Yeah. But also, like, Cuphead's on everything, Tales of Vesperia is on Switch now, uh, Metal Gear Solid ended up on PlayStation. Although, I mean, no, I mean, sorry, Mass Effect. But I did, Mass Effect was the one game where I kind of caved and played the entire thing on PC because I was obsessed. It wasn't all on PlayStation at the time. So I ended up playing everything on PC on my laptop at college. Which probably couldn't run it very well, but you know. It was passable.
Man, playing Mass Effect for the first time Malchmala TBH.
I know, don't you wish you could go back? But yeah, now you can play all of Mass Effect on PlayStation if you wanted to. But most of the time, the reason I was actually able to get the consoles, fortunately, is because I'm very lucky to have a dad who, you know, encouraged me playing video games. So he was always like, oh, I have no idea what I'm gonna get you for Christmas or your birthday, and asked me if there was like any electronic I wanted, and sometimes he'd pull through and is like, all right, let's go get your PS3 or something like that. So I'm super lucky in that,
Thanks, Dad.
way. Yeah, thanks, Dad. And he helped me out with the PS5 in this case too, so I guess I am super lucky that way. This looks kind of goofy, but hopefully it looks kind of like a chef's hat. Alright, Stella's clawing at me, and to be fair, it is actually her feed time. I guess I could put maybe a circle in the front and back too, so it's kind of three-dimensional. It might look a little more chef's hat-like. Anyway, I'll do that in a second. It is actually legitimately Stella's feed time, and she has full permission to kill me if I don't feed her right now, so I'll go feed Stella, and so if you guys need to go drink some water, get some snacks yourselves, now's a good time. I'll be right back, and you can enjoy the nice Final Fantasy XIV music while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Have a good break.
Alright, hello, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I'm gonna, I think, put a white ball on each side so it looks a little, the chef's hat looks a little less like the scary chicken from Wallace and Gromit.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Franj. I hope you're
My
having
dinner
a
just
good
got here,
evening
so
or
I'm
afternoon.
gonna eat and then check my retainers and then Yakuza.
Okay, okay, sounds good. Ready eating. Speckle. Yeah.
Trying a Mexican place I've never heard of. Yeah, I ate some banh mi and am chillin' now. K Bail cozy.
Banh mi.
I will be judging harshly.
I knew someone who made such good banh mi's, like life-changing.
My mom actually made these banh mis. They're the best when you know someone who makes 'em.
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Then
Yum,
you can put
yum.
whatever you want on them, haha.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't ordered that many banh mi's like at a restaurant, but I'm always wary because I don't want one with like jalapenos in it, you know? Because I'm a sensitive baby.
Oh yeah, I don't like them with jalapenos either, haha.
I'm glad it's not just me. Ow. Which one?
Banh mi is a comfort food for me. Don't want the spicy doodle 78 lol.
Yeah, same, same, same.
So yeah, you're not alone.
Heck yeah. Apparently there was a really good banh mi place in Vegas that shut down. Sad.
Ale and cry.
No. I don't know where the good banh mi's are anymore. I'm sure there's some place though.
Yeah, you can always make 'em yourself, but it's kinda hard to get the ingredients sometimes.
Yeah, I guess I could. I just need more faith in myself. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna find a good baguette, I'm gonna find some good meat, I'll make myself a dang sandwich. I used to make sandwiches for myself a lot. I don't know what happened. Maybe I got kind of tired of it. Still a little big, but I think I could smaller. I guess if it's this is big, I could put it in the back. I'll do that. guess that looks more chef's hat like, right?
Shikukata pizza.
Yay! Okay, how much did this throw for balance? He's fallen a bit, but I think I can make this work. Yay! Alright.
Chef
No.
hats are actually sewn into the scalps of the cooks, much like this.
Well, I didn't sew it in, but yeah, imagine have to poke needles into your scalp over and over and over and over to make it stay. Poor chefs.
Malchmala tbh.
Alright, I guess it's time to make this wooden spoon. Hard hair. Hopefully making a spoon will be a lot easier and more straightforward than the other stuff I was doing.
How many times do you think I could call Jeremy Jimmy before he corrects me?
I haven't heard you say Jimmy. Does that happen a lot? Oh, you mean you're gonna start doing it on
haven't yet.
purpose? Actually, that sounds kind of fun.
I want to run an experiment.
I think he'll let you go one time, but like on the second, third, or fourth, he'll start correcting you. That's my prediction. But it'll be funnier if it's out loud.
Okay, I'll do it at FanFest.
Oh god! I meant like Discord calls or something, but oh my god. That'll be so much. That'll be funny. Poor Jeremy.
I'm not very good at enunciating anyways, so it may be hard to tell.
Ah. I think since you've typed Jeremy so many times, it'll kind of be obvious that you're doing a bit if you spell out Jimmy. So, I think that's why it's better to do it out loud. Yeah, that works. Let's put the head of the spoon onto the handle. Word for it, right? Right now I'm gonna try to make a little impression spoon. funny. I think I have to push the arm more into the sleeve. On there. Better. The spoon is firmly on the hand, but this arm like about to fall out of the socket. Give a little bit of
Firmly grasp it.
yeah.
Called cloud of darkness, cloud of fartness, and the silence was deafening.
Oh no! Sometimes people just aren't in a chatty mood in World of Darkness unless somebody F's up Cerberus.
I make the
Actually-
same joke every time I run Puppy Bunky and it bombs every single time.
No!
Starly 191 cry.
What's the Puppet's Bunker joke?
When the boss at the end turns into a 2B made out of guys. I have no utility as BLM, I have to at least be funny. I say I hate when this happens to me.
Oh man. You know what was the most the thing I've seen in Puppet's Bunker that landed the best was during the Mogtome event. Somebody was like, after she transforms, someone was like, don't look at the back of her left foot. And so of course everybody looked at the back of her left foot and
Welcome to the Orb Zone is burned in my memory.
welcome to the Orb Zone. And well, if you go look at the back of 2P's foot at the end of Puppet's Bunker.
Oh, I think I was in that one WU.
I think I might have told you about it. I think I was by myself. I think I probably told you about it. So yeah, if you look at the back of oh no, I think I told you to look because of this thing that had happened. So if you look at the back of 2P's foot, don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, hopefully that doesn't look so bad. Hey! I should probably do a yank tip. Still came off. Eh. Oh, man.
I just came back from the grocery store and I forgot to get syrup for FanFest. I'm a fool.
Syrup? Make sure you've got checked luggage or else I don't think they're gonna let you bring syrup. Or maybe you have to bring that through customs, I'm actually not sure.
I was able to bring maple syrup into Australia, I can bring it into the US.
Yeah, I'm just saying, they might not let you do it on the carry-on, but I'm not sure how the security is from Canada to USA rather than domestic USA. Although I'm pretty sure I actually needed to take maple syrup out of my bag when I was going from Japan back to America from my carry-on and had to put it in my checked luggage. So I'm just saying, like, carry-on versus checked luggage. You should probably make sure you have checked luggage. If that's not gonna work, I guess you could mail it to me. Oh, it was so embarrassing.
Oh yeah, that's not a big deal. I was gonna do it that way anyway.
Alright, cool, cool, cool. But oh my god, I just remembered. So, this was like 10 years ago when I was coming back from study abroad. I think somebody had sent me like real Canadian maple syrup, so I didn't want to waste it, so I wanted to bring it back with me. But I forgot that it was in my carry-on, and so at the security at Narita, they were like, hey, you gotta take this out. But then the guy had to look through my bag, and the thing was, okay, so this was 10 years ago. Remember that meme-y, rubber horse mask? That was around, like, on Tumblr in 2013?
Yes.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. They sold those at Don Quixote, so I bought one. And so this poor Japanese TSA guy is like going through my bag to find what was the culprit of the beep beep, which was the maple syrup, and he had to pull out my horse mask. I was so humiliated.
For him.
Yes.
I have one of those too. I
You have
use
one
it to
too?
terrorize my mom's dog.
Good. Glad you terrorize your mom's dog with it. So I had to put the maple syrup back onto my checked luggage. And then it was okay. The horse mask didn't have to come out a second time.
Are both the new tombstones limited to once a week?
Just the bright green ones. Wait, no, they have the bright green one has a, oh no, you mean the Savage tombstone?
Or for the swords?
The swords is once a week, unfortunately. I think for Savage, I think the tombstones are once a week. Think? I'm actually not 100% sure.
Swords is once a week, auto drop from P12N, you don't have to roll for it.
Yeah, but what about Savage and getting the bitty tombstone?
If you do Savage and clear P12S you can get a Discal Tombstone, the thing you trade 7 swords for, auto drop.
Oh, so it's
So you only have to clear Savage once.
Yeah. For one weapon. And but the
I just want the
offer-
BLM weapon.
BLM weapon is pretty
But notably you have
amazing.
to clear 9 to 11 before you can attempt 12.
Yes. And apparently a lot of
The
people are having
tombstone
trouble
from
with
Savage
10.
drops from 10.
Okay.
The augment item drops from 11. Waaaaaa.
Oh, so to get the weapon, it drops from 10. And to augment the weapon, it's 11. And so then
12 drops savage weapons and chest pieces.
Okay. I knew Dan could, I don't want to say set us straight, to tell us what's what. Thank you, Dan.
During Pride Month,
I know,
went to
that's what
put
I'm
cookies
saying.
in the oven, so sorry for late correction.
Oh, no problem. So there you go. You need to, you need to squish the spider. Oh wait, I don't think you're that far yet, PewDiePie. You'll see what I mean. But 10 is the one people are having trouble with, so...
It's the
good
next
luck.
one.
The next one for you? Oh, so you did,
Once my
Cockatoos?
oval is high enough.
Oh, okay.
Toy Story. Gone.
I believe in you, PewDiePie. Depending on if you're caught up with MSQ or not, dungeons or
How
doing
am I this slow?
It's fine, it's fine. Dungeons and the new alliance raids could help you get your eye level up. And if you start
Last
capping...
night I did re-clears and damn I do not remember P9N at all, lol. I'm glad I was in a call with someone who knows it. LOL.
I don't want to yank her arm out again.
I should do MSQ, but Island Sanctuary in the raid questline sidetracked me.
Understandable. I've been sidetracked with Island Sanctuary to even do, like, capping my tombstones or whatever. It's getting there, it's getting there. Her arm is still a little fragile, but it's a lot better than before.
My friend said I should hurry up though, cause apparently there are more moments with Yshtala that will make me scream.
Oh yeah, there are. Yshtola's been getting a lot of content in these patches.
Still reeling from the book scene.
The book scene was so good!
That was so cute.
So you did see the book scene. Yeah, there's a little more.
My heart couldn't.
I think you're gonna see another one very soon, actually. I've made some good progress today. Even though her back looks effed up, it's the front that matters, right? Oh god, but she's gonna be falling
Bruh,
over.
I'm gonna cry and throw up. Okay Katie, I'm gonna go start setting up. Maybe 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay, good. I was about to say, I think I made good progress and I'm a little tuckered out. Maybe I should stop soon, so that's good to know. I think I'll make her feet bigger later so she can stand better. Because everything else about her became bigger, so I guess I'll have to give her too. So, yeah. Next time, I should probably just finish her on my own so I can get this present out. But basically everything that's left is details, like her face, and a heart on her apron, and little crosshatches on her.
Speaking of streaming, I should really figure out when I want to stream, cause I don't want to have my usual stream times completely overlap friends' stream times.
Sorry I have like super long streams, except I guess on needle felting days. I mean, whatever works with you.
Joke's on you, I stream longer than you do.
That's true. I don't want to encourage you to
Except
late night
it's jokes
stream,
on me
but I'm
because it
pretty
means
sure
I can't
none of
catch
us
your
do.
streams.
Oh, that's sweet of you. I lurk sometimes, but yeah, and I don't want to encourage you to all night stream, but like, I feel like most of us don't stream late at night. Just from the top of my head, but whatever works.
Late night probably would be my best timing, honestly.
As long as you get a proper amount of rest. Right, well, we had a lot of progress on Kitty.
Every streamer eventually ends up overlapping with friends to some degree.
Yeah. Hey, Spongelet. Alright, you know what? When Rowan starts, I'm gonna raid their stream. How about that?
This is true.
So maybe I should work a little more until Rowan starts their stream.
Speaking of waiting a little more,
Yeah? I work on the foot.
I should check on my cookies in the oven.
Yeah, cookies! didn't realize I was off screen, sorry. Hydrate, thank you, Peaky Pie. Ha! Refreshing. Oh yeah, if anybody was looking forward to Lore Sunday tomorrow, I don't want to say spoilers, but it's gonna be a bit dramatic, because we're going to Asas Law.
Always Malchmala Slime Piga.
No, thank you. Bye. So if you want to be sad, come watch Lore Sunday tomorrow.
Always Malchmala Slime Piga.
Aw, thank you.
Say aad nanask CRI.
Sad tomorrow. Like, I was just about to go into that part before I had, you know, the thing I needed to do last week. And then I was like, wait. I remembered what was gonna happen, and then I was like, oh shit. I remembered what was gonna happen. I was like, oh.
You had like a whole PTSD flashback.
I did. And I should have caught on sooner, because they're like, do you want to say goodbye to everybody in Ishgard? As in, like, this is big, this is a big moment, there's a lot of shit's gonna happen, you want to say your goodbyes? Like, I should have gotten the hint sooner. A series of cutscenes will play in sequence. Please put aside enough time to view it in their entirety. Also, it's gonna be Father's Day! We're gonna spend Father's Day by saying hi to Thornton. Aww! We're gonna visit Thornton for Father's Day.
Malchmala WIGGLY.
Let me check if Rowan's on. Doesn't look like quite yet.
Come on.
Oh yes! Wow! I don't know why Twitch does that. Yeah, Rowan's on. Okay. I think I'll leave Kitty's feet alone for now and try to make her stand up on my own time. Alright, so let's...
She spoon.
Yes, look at the spoon. Beautiful spoon and oven mitt. If I end up finishing Hello Kitty on my own time, I'll put pictures on Twitter and Discord. But until then, let's go raid a Pleasant Possum. Oh shit. Hold on. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Lore Sunday, where we'll be sad and see Thornton for Father's Day. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Good night.
Good night, Katie Starly 191
Good night,
hearts.
everybody. I should probably
Night, Miss
end off.
Katie. Take care, nerd.
Oh, good night, damn Pinkie Pie Dell. And yeah, I should probably say good night, everybody, when I go off as like a thing. All right, good night.
Have a good night.